In winning 13 of their last 14 duels, they got the automatic bid into the NCAA tournament by winning the SEC tourney. Perfect 16-0 at home. The Longhorns are this year 27-4 record overall. Those losses coming to Virginia, Wake Forest, TCU, and Tennessee. All of them are still in the tourney. So we will be watching intently how the other duels are playing out. Updates across the nation with other round of 16 bouts taking place. This Texas team last year, NCAA runner-up to TCU. They are the 2-seed TCU, defending national champions. 77-degree temperatures, 8-mile-per-hour wind, humidity at 47%. Sunny Austin in the Texas capital. Expected to We welcome you to Austin, Texas, as we have super regional play in the capital city of Texas, where it's the 3-seed, the host squad, the Texas Longhorns, last year's NCAA runner-up, facing off against the 14th overall seed in this NCAA championship in Tennessee. 22-8, the Vols, 8th straight season where they fit at least 20 wins in a year, and it is the 6th straight year they have made it to the NCAA Super Regional. This is Cross Court Cast presented by Crack Rackets. We are live streaming on YouTube. Bryan Fenley with me, my producer Chrissy Halliors, and we will be with you throughout the day watching this one play out. Ticket to the NCAA quarterfinals is at stake. You're looking at one doubles, 3 different doubles matches happening at once, and it's easy to get confused here in a way because the teams have similar color schemes, and you could also reference each by UT. We promise that we won't get that all mixed up because we do know that Tennessee right there is on the near side of your screen there wearing orange, and Texas is on the far end. At the ones for Tennessee, it's Alex Kotzen and Alejandro Moreno. They're 12-5 in dual play, taking on the 10th-ranked doubles team in the nation, Timo Legu and Lucas Brown, 11-11 during the dual season. Winning records on the top 2 flights of doubles for Tennessee. A team that has a win against Texas. Texas has a win against Tennessee. This is the 3rd meeting in the last 3 weeks between these 2 fine programs. Split the first 2 meetings 1-1. They met in the regular season finale. They also met in the SEC tournament. Now meeting in the NCAA championships. Break point for Texas. Saving a break chance, a big one indeed. Avoids, at least for now, falling behind 2 games to love Tennessee's Cotson and Alejandro Moreno. On that near side of your screen, all SEC first team Cotson. SEC Newcomer of the Year, coming over from Columbia. Laden with transfers. This Tennessee squad, Moreno, native of Knoxville, 5'9" junior, Auburn transfer, deciding point, which turns out to be a second break chance, and it is converted on by Texas. Legou and Brown. Timo Legou will be playing one singles. Coming up when we get the singles portion underway. More from the ones in a minute. We're 2 games in, and Tennessee is down a break on court 1, but they are up a break on court number 2. Suki Mitsui is serving for Tennessee. Out there on the court with him, Alan Jasudasan. Those two 14-3 in dual play, and they're facing off against, for Texas, Sebastian Gorsny and Jonah Braswell, 7-4 in dual action. Out it goes as Mitsui leaves that one. 127 career singles wins for Mitsui. 5th most in program history. He's got 100 wins in singles, more than 100 wins, and 100 plus wins in doubles during his fine career. He's usually been playing 2 singles all season long. 5'10" senior from Japan, all SEC first teamer as well. Comes in under control, attacks the perimeter. Well done with that forehand volley, absorbing the cross court, taking it down the line. Plenty of chances for the Vols to go up 3-love on court 2. Tennessee out to a blissful start. Encouraging for them at the first sit down. They've taken the first 3 games. Our 3rd and final flight of doubles is where we pivot to now. And this is where we actually, I misspoke. Gorsny and Braswell were moved from the traditional 2-double spot to the 3-double spot, so they're playing 3 doubles here. Pierre-Yves Bailey and Sebastian Eriksson are at the 2s, so please forgive me there. We'll get more in depth on the 2s in a moment, but here at the 3s, it is Gorsny and Braswell taking on Jose Garcia and Lance Nisbet. It's a court where Tennessee has really struggled. Court 3, combined 8 and 15 this dual season. Good for about a 35% winning percentage. Too good at the net for Texas. Gorsny and Braswell, they are the 66th ranked doubles team in the nation. At the doubles point clincher in the round of 64 against Montana, winning a set at the 3s, 6-2. They went unfinished, round of 32, and the win ultimately for Texas against Cornell, 4-3 in front when the match was called. Excellent rundown speed at the net. for the Longhorns to find a short angle to force an error off of the Vols, a team that, as mentioned, their 6th straight year into the NCAA Super Regional. They reached the NCAA quarterfinals last year. Johannes Monday led them. Back-to-back SEC Player of the Year. He's on playing professionally now. Serve into the forehand and a service winner at that. So Texas, make it Texas, coming up with the right formula there to go up 2-1. Monday is ranked 250 in the world professionally. And as you know, so many former players from both of these programs have made a name for themselves at the next level in the pro ranks. Not sure about that score there, but we'll try to get that all figured out. How I have it on court 2 is 3 love Mitsui along with Jasudison. But obviously the first set there is not over. And we'll try to get you that in-game scoring here in a second. I believe Texas is serving 1-3. Yeah, Texas picks up a game there. So it should be Tennessee 3-1 in front. About to start the 5th game. Jasudison, Mitsui. Lost in the round to 32 together. That was against Duke. We'll get into that last matchup in a moment. Did win in their round of 64 doubles set. 6-1 at the 2s. That came against Alabama State. Texas leads this series against Tennessee 11-8, 11-8. First meeting back in 1974. And of the 19 prior meetings, there's only been one shutout, and Tennessee did it in 2002. And this is close to deja vu all over again because these two teams met in the NCAA quarterfinals last year. Longhorns won 4-2. Played that in Stillwater, Oklahoma. Finish in the forecourt gives the Vols a 30-love start, already up a break. Winner between these two today gets to the NCAA quarterfinals. The slider, swinging that one out wide to record the ace. It's Jasudison making a name for himself at the line. Punctuated by Mitsui putting the ball away off the serve out wide. So some good success for the Volunteers when they serve out wide, finding points pretty quickly. Texas closing in on a 5-love start. Legou and Brown on the near side of your screen for the Longhorns with 40-love game score. And Moreno out there at the 1s. 9th-ranked doubles team in the nation. They went unfinished against Alabama State in the first round of the NCAA tournament. They were up 5-3. Lost to Duke's 1s in the round of 32, 6-3. the alertness to get the smash, and then the lateral quickness to get to the following shot and put it into the point. Fast to the point of attack. Texas 5-love start at the ones. Almost as expansive as a lead, but for Tennessee at the twos. Vols are serving. Pierre-Yves Bailey, Sebastian Eriksson on this court. 81st ranked doubles team in the nation, 9-4 in the dual season. Accustomed to playing at the threes for Texas, but they made a bump and they moved up Bailey and Eriksson to the twos and moved down Gorsny and Braswell, who usually play at the twos, to the threes. Mitsui fits a backhand right past the net man. Tennessee losing in the last meeting against Texas. That was in the NCAA tournament semifinals, 4-2. Vols took the doubles point. They went up 2-0 and then fell 4-2, giving up the next 4 singles matches. The clinch coming on court 1 in singles, courtesy of Timo Legou. He's part of 1 doubles, left of your screen. In dire need of a hold would be the Vols, serving love 5 at the ones near side. Vols in orange, Texas wearing the white tops. And you're seeing the twos, the top 2 flights on your screen at once. Longhorns taking the 3rd overall seed. It's the 3rd straight year Texas has been a top 3 seed in the NCAA championships. Second game on the board for Team Eriksson and Bailey, as the serve was well navigated into the return of Mitsui, who mishits it. Longhorns won the SEC championship title, and they did it. We mentioned this. They took out the Vols in the semifinals. In the finals, they beat South Carolina. South Carolina, the host team. Elite, strong and sturdy play, steadiness at the net for Jasudison for the Volunteers, just playing that extra ball at the net, using his length and his shot-making prowess to hang in the point. 30 all in Game 6 at the top flight. Again, Mitsui and Jasudison get quickly to the net. Close down on the angles, not hitting with a lot of width. Force an error off the ground from the back for the Longhorns. Game point for the Vols to get on the board on court 1. Something to build off from here for the Vols, having a game on the board, avoiding the bagel set, but at 5-1, Brown and Legou with a double break lead could put an end to this match with a hold in Game 7. Watson and Moreno in trouble on court 1 for Tennessee. In fact, you might have heard Kotzen do an interview with Alex Gruskin as part of the round of 16 preview conversations that you can watch on the YouTube channel for Crack Rackets. And Kotzen, in previewing this duel against Texas, said they don't have a weakness anywhere. Even calling that SEC tournament match that the two teams faced off against in the semifinals a brutal one, so close. Felt like his team had a chance, a credible chance to win that duel. Running to the backhand and dipping that one at the feet to deliver the forcing shot off the net. Charging Longhorns. You can see the threes as well, where a break lead in possession for Lance Nisbet and Jose Garcia. Jose Garcia has been playing a lot recently with Jan Kobierski. Nisbet with James Newton. They split up those two doubles pairs and linked Nisbet up with Garcia at the threes today. Balls are 12 and 11 all time in the NCAA round of 16. Losing control, the forehand on court 1, the Vols do, which would give the Longhorns a match point, up 5-1. They won the first 5 games after holding a game 6 for the Vols. Chance to close it out here, and they do just that. The first doubles match ends on the top flight, where it's Legou and Brown improving to 12 and 11 in dual play. They had the doubles point clincher in the round of 32. The win against Cornell went unfinished in the round of 64 against Montana. And they are the first to strike in the doubles portion of the duel. Legou, 6-foot redshirt freshman from France. Brown, 5'10" sophomore from Plano, Texas. That leaves us with 2 remaining doubles matches to sort through. Tennessee has to win both of them. Texas needs to win only one of the remaining 2 to stow away the doubles point. Court 3 and court 2 remain. Tennessee, match points on court 2. Jasudison and Mitsui. Vols a combined 18 and 6 at the twos. It's their best winning percentage of all the 3 doubles courts. And it's showing itself here and expressing itself in this duel on court 2 in doubles. Jasudison steps across and puts that one away. It's 1 double set each, which leaves us with only court 3 to decipher who will garner the doubles point. But a win for the Vols in 2 doubles for Jasudison and Mitsui, their 15th doubles match won on the year. And again, court 2 is the highest winning percentage for the Vols of their 3 doubles courts. It's 75% winning percentage. To the threes. Texas serving with a game point, down 2-4. Picks up a third game, still is down a break. Small margin of error here for Team Gorsny and Braswell. Traditionally playing 2 doubles, moved down to 3 doubles strategically. But down a break, as mentioned. Longhorns hosting their 3rd straight duel in this NCAA championships. They swept Montana 4-love in the round of 64, then welcomed in 37th ranked Cornell. Beat them rather briskly, 4-1. It's the 11th straight year the Longhorns have reached at least the round of 16, and they're trying to make it to a 7th quarterfinal appearance in about a decade, trying to make it a 3rd straight year where they get to the NCAA quarterfinals that will be played May 16th in Waco on the campus of Baylor. The 3 final rounds of the NCAA championships will be played at Baylor. All serving 4-3. Bottom left of your screen, that would be Jonah Braswell, 6-foot junior, economics major from Sarasota, Florida. Gorsny there with him, 6'2" junior, native of Austin, Texas, TCU transfer. At the threes for Texas on the year. 17-6 combined, which is good for 73%. Most of the struggles for Texas in doubles have come at the ones where they're getting the opposing team's best shots with their top doubles team. Just 13-15 at the ones collectively is Texas. They do get the top doubles flight to go their way today. Magoo and Brown, the first doubles match to end. Moments after that, Mitsui and Jasudison respond to turn the favor on court 2. Winning the battle for court position, Tennessee clearly. Front foot tennis from the Vols. And the Longhorns are playing off their back feet beyond and outside the baseline. On their toes, on their heels. It's 30 all. All 3 doubles teams for the Longhorns are ranked teams. Break point. A potential momentous moment here for the Longhorns. But Braswell saw that big jump off the second serve to the backhand. Misplays the kicker. They have won their last 5 duels, winning 13 of their last 14 duels. They haven't lost at home. 16-0 this year, deciding point. just out of reach at the net for the Vols, and it's back on serve. Braswell takes the backhand to the net man, which takes us to a 4 games apiece score. Doubles point. It all will come down to the outcome of this 3rd and final flight. T just 6 years removed from winning the national championship. That'd be Texas, 2019. Pushed long in between both Gorsny and Braswell. Gorsny and Braswell looking for their 8th win together. They move this duel up an hour to serve fans who are there for the baseball game on campus, those who are tailgating to come out and support tennis. So initially this was supposed to start an hour later, this duel, but in the interest of trying to maximize fan exposure and get more people out here to watch, they moved it up an hour. .40 love beginning for the Longhorns. Serve coming in so quick it was indefensible. Now things have changed. Texas takes their 5-4 lead to the chair, breaking in game 8. Following suit with a love hold, some short points won. You just knew it was going to come down to that final doubles match to decide the doubles point, and you knew the last one to finish would be extremely close, which goes to show you just it's sort of a microcosm what's happening right now for Tennessee on the season, because of their matches, of their duels all season long, they have played 11 matches that have gone 4-3. They've won 8 of them. They're familiar with having to play small margins to the last court in doubles and in singles. For a team that started out 0-3 in SEC play, they've really turned things around since. Garcia is serving on the near side for the Vols. A couple of teams have already reached the NCAA quarterfinals in the bracket. Top seed Wake Forest, they're into the Final 8. Had a win yesterday against 16-seeded Texas A&M. Comes to the net behind the backhand. The approach shot baffles the Longhorns for 15 all. Not a lot of upsets amongst the seeded teams in the men's bracket. 14 of the 16 teams that were seeded made the round of 16. The only 2 seeds that, as the service winner, will give Tennessee a 30-15 lead. The only teams that got eliminated prematurely would be the 11th-seeded Cal. They were beaten by UCLA. And then 6th-seeded San Diego lost to USC. An array of different types of shots from Garcia. Goes heavy top spin, loopy, then flattens it out in the cross court to elicit the air. Bring his team to within a point of 5-all. It's Garcia. Right at the net man, Nisbet. Given too little time to react off the ripped return of serve. Taken down the line. But a kicker to the backhand solves the game. A must-hold for Tennessee was seen through for 5-all. Successful service game seen there from Jose Garcia, teamed up with Lance Nisbet. I did bring up UCLA and USC moments ago. USC ended up losing yesterday to UCLA in the round of 16. The Bruins will take on the winner of whoever takes this duel. Tennessee and Texas. Winner faces the Bruins in Waco May 16th in the NCAA quarterfinals. Easy poach and step across. A return that was sent back too easy and instantly attackable. Texas was down a break, but they removed that break deficit, forcing the service break in game 8. Some other big round of 16 duels across the men's bracket taking place, and we'll update you on scores. 8-seeded Columbia taking on 9-seeded NC State. Mississippi State in a battle of seeded teams to face off against Ohio State, Virginia and Arizona, UCF, and number 2 TCU, the defending national champions, on the court today as well. That's 2 return of serves in this game from Garcia in the deuce court that he'd like to have back. Both getting punished by the net man. (30-15). Finding that first serve has done a lot in allowing the netman to get involved in the point quickly. Finishing fast off the first serve. That's been a nice 1-2 punch here in the game for the Longhorns. (6-5) Longhorns. Tennessee did close out the regular season with a 4-2 home win versus Texas. But if you go back to that outing between these respective teams, the Longhorns were down a few starters. Then they play in the quarter, or make it the semifinal of the SEC tournament. Tennessee goes up 2-0. They take the doubles point. Then they get the win on court 6 in singles, go up 2-love, then give up 4 straight points to Texas, and they clinch on court 1. Third meeting of the year between these two. Tennessee standing 22-8. Texas 27-4. That is a record, 27-4, that matches their final record of last year when they ended up being an NCAA runner-up to TCU. So much talk about losing the top 3 singles players in the lineup from last year for Texas and how that would impact the team. Not a lot of drop-off. I talked to head coach Bruce Burke. I think he would be happily surprised at how well his team has recovered since the likes of Micah Braswell and Elliot Spizzirri have moved on to the pros. Just to think, you lose a piece like Elliot Spizzirri, was back-to-back Big 12 Player of the Year. He was the key cog at the ones in singles for Texas the last 2 years. And then you bring in a redshirt freshman, Timo Lagoo, who has been outstanding. You replace the 2-time Big 12 Player of the Year with the first-ranked player in the nation in Lagoo. Now it was the call off of Tennessee. Frantically trying to make their case that they thought otherwise. Not the ideal start for Tennessee, who had a break in hand in front. But that left them in game 8 when they dumped their delivery. This is Nisbet serving for the Vols. Blemish-free tennis from Nisbet, who found an angle off that forehand side. Aaron Sues, and Tennessee hosted their own regional. First 2 duels of this NCAA championships. They had the sweep 4-love win against Alabama State. That was followed up by one unbelievable, improbable come from behind win against Duke, 4-3 in the round of 32. Duke had taken the doubles point, then won singles matches on courts 3 and 4. Only 4 courts remaining, and Vols took all of them, all 3 setters. 30 all after the wayward forehand in the ad court, returning for Braswell. After that duel, such a disappointing loss for the Blue Devils, their head coach Ramsey Smith said he thought that that match 99 out of 100 times would have been won by his team. Being up 3-love in the dual score, said this is the 1% we didn't get. And just reiterated how sports can be so cruel when you lose tight battles like that. You have to think that for Garcia, he played an out ball outside the doubles alley. It's a big one. It's a big mistake because the Longhorns are looking to break for a second time. This one, if they confirm, would give them the doubles point. From down a break, They fight back, avoid having to play a tiebreak set, and it's Gorsdy and Braswell 7-5, breaking in Game 8 and Game 12 to close out after a first set at the ones was won by Lagu and Brown. The swing going the Longhorns' favor in the form of Granted in getting the doubles point comes with the win at that third flight. So heading into singles, it's the Longhorns up 1-love. When we come back, we will bring you in its entirety the singles portion in an epic duel that should bring all sorts of excitement and thrill. You are watching Cross Court Cast presented by Crack Rackets, live streaming on YouTube. All right, we are underway for singles. You are looking at court number 1. The doubles point going to Texas with wins on courts 1, and then the dual clincher happening on court number 3. At the ones here. Hard to differentiate. Similar color schemes. It's Timo Luku for Texas serving on the near side. Number 1 ranked singles player in the nation. On Alex Kotzen, SEC Newcomer of the Year award winner. Patience exuded from Luku as he wins that point in the forecourt, follows in a heavy forehand into that corner, comes to the net, and a backhand stab to end the point in his favor. 6-foot redshirt freshman from France, SEC Men's Tennis Player of the Year, SEC Tournament MVP, first team All-SEC. Just a few of the many accolades handed out to Luku this season. With a record that stands at 21-2. in dual play. He's won his last 11 completed matches. Winning records with all 6 flights of singles for Texas. Their top 4 flights are ranked singles players. Got to the runaround, and Kotzen absolutely annihilates that ball. Turns up the pace. Both players trying to keep it away from their respective forehands. But finally getting a forehand on the backhand side. A slick play for the Columbia transfer, the 6-foot grad student. The unreturned serve, Luku earning game points. Kotzen, all SEC, first team, 23rd in the nation in singles, began the season 34th in the country. A short ball to blast away on. It's a +1 behind a made first serve that gives Luku the first game. From 30 all, he holds to 30. Meanwhile, on court number 2, this is our matchup. It is Sebastian Gorsny of Texas facing Sasuke Mitsui. Both of these players first team All-SEC. Mitsui taking the first game. Mitsui playing 2 doubles, 1 on his court for Tennessee. They came up with a win against Bailey and Erickson. We'll see Sebastian Erickson at the 5s for Texas. Bailey at the 3s as we work our way down the line and show you every one of these 6 singles matches individually, going from one to the other, NFL Red Zone style. As part of Cross Court Cast presented by Crack Rackets. This is the Super Regional in Austin. Longhorns and the Volunteers fighting for a spot in the NCAA quarterfinals. Dipping backhand short in the court from Gorsny wipes away Mitsui's chances as he came forward. Mitsui, 5'10" senior from Japan. Picked up a grinded out type of win in the round of 32 against Duke. Beat 47th ranked Cooper Williams after dropping the first set 6-1. He did go unfinished, Mitsui, in the round of 64 against Alabama State at the 2s, but was up 6-4, 3-all. Last time versus Gorsny for Mitsui, they didn't finish. They went unfinished in their matchup. But Mitsui has the distinction of winning 100+ matches in singles and 100+ matches in doubles. Our chair umpire has come off the ladder. Not sure what exactly is being discussed. Some tennis balls being handed over. Mitsui, who's on the far side of your screen. Alex Kotzen saying in an interview this week with Alex Gruskin of Crack Rackets, saying Mitsui is the fastest guy on the team. Comes out on top by throttling a forehand down the line in moving forward, having to scramble. Mixing up the spins. Safe slices through the middle of the court. Mitsui finds the two-hand flatter backhand, but an ample and adequate response thereafter from Gorsny. First team All-SEC, 26th in the nation in singles. TCU transfer 6'2" junior from Austin, Texas. Record for Gorsny, 15-8 on the year. Lost in the round of 32 to Adith Sinha from Cornell, 6'2", 6'3". That ended a 5-match winning streak for Gorsny, who came up with the clinching point against Montana at the 2s in the round of 64. Getting pushed off the court into those corners. Mitsui using pace off the ground and width, finding angle to get up in these rallies. Game point for him. Deciding point coming up after a mishap with his serve. Double fault. Creating a further obstacle in the hopes of consolidating the break lead after Mitsui picked off the first game off the serving Gorsny. It's that first serve in by taking it T. In a very conservative return position for Gorsny. Gave Mitsui time to move forward and put away the floater. Hard to find depth off the ground when you're playing so deep in the court defensively and trying to read serves. Bailey, by the way, as we go over to the threes, Pierre-Yves Bailey, first team All-SEC. Ranked 54th in the nation, has taken the first 2 games in his match against Alejandro Moreno, the Auburn transfer, 5'9" junior from Knoxville. All of these matches best of 3 sets. First of the teams to get to 4 points. Each one of these courts, you win it, you win your match, that constitutes a point. Meaning that with the help of the doubles point, Longhorns need to win only 3 singles matches. Tennessee would have to win 4. Lost the doubles point in the round of 32 against Duke, did Tennessee. And they came back in thrilling fashion. They were down 3-0 against Duke and then won 4 straight matches, the 4 remaining matches, to get the job done. It is 2-0 here on this court. Am I seeing rain? Looks like we are seeing some rain, yes. Rain has made its unfortunate arrival. So it looks like we have an impending weather delay, which will halt the action early in the singles portion of the Super Regional between Tennessee and Texas. Stay with us for the latest updates from Austin till when we will get back to playing. We'll have it all for you as soon as play resumes. This is Cross Court Cast presented by Crack Rackets with Chrissy Halioris as my producer. I'm Bryan Fenley. Right now, amid the weather delay, it is the Longhorns 1 and Tennessee 0 in the dual score. We are back playing in Austin after about a 9-minute rain delay. We are expected potentially to see more rain later on in the day, but for right now, the sprinkling has died off and a quick delay, thankfully, to get back onto the court. This is court number 4. Jose Garcia is serving for Tennessee, taking on 72nd ranked Jonah Braswell. So dialed in with that dictating forehand, moving around Garcia and doing whatever he wants on the forehand side. Swooshes a winner. That's Garcia. Braswell won on court 3 in doubles, 7-5, part of the doubles clinching team on court number 3, teaming up with Sebastian Gorsny. Good battle trying to attack the forehand of Braswell. Garcia just seeing how dangerous the forehand is from Braswell, trying to keep it away at all costs. That strong weapon he has on that wing. Game point for the Knoxville native. Hanging in that game and winning it, Garcia, 5'10" freshman, just 3 wins in his last 10 matches played. He was on the losing side on court 3 in doubles, 7-5. They were up a break, he and Lance Nisbet, but then were broken twice. And what was the final of the 3 courts to finish in doubles was at the 3s, and it went 7-5 the Longhorns' way. To court number 5, Jan Kobierski, freshman from Austria, the 6-footer for Tennessee. Up 2-1 against the freshman from Sweden, Sebastian Eriksson. Serving as Eriksson, lost on court 2 in doubles, 6-2. It's a 15-5 dual record. He's 2-0 in the NCAA championships as a win against Cornell and Montana on his court in singles. Yes, 14th overall seed is Tennessee. The 3rd overall seed is Texas. Both of these teams hosted regionals in the first 2 rounds. But by way of the higher seed between these two, it gives Texas permission in the rights to hosting the Super Regional. The Texas team that was tabbed #1 in the preseason coaches poll released back in January 6th, and there was a lot of discussion about would there be any fall off from last year's NCAA runner-up showing for Texas because their 3 top singles players had left from last year. That question being answered by head coach Bruce Burke in a conversation that he had seen on YouTube in a post that went up on Crack Rackets' YouTube round of 16 preview interview of this matchup, where Brooke talked about how he's happily surprised at how well things have gone for his team. Humongous hitting off the ground for Kobierski. Did not play in doubles, did Jan, but he brings up a deuce point with Eriksson in danger of falling behind even more. Bierski taking that second serve extremely early. Not giving that second serve from Eriksson much respect by how well he got it in the court, met the ball, moving up to meet it, taking control of that point from the get-go. 3-1, Kobierski. It was 8-7 in dual play. He goes up a break. He's got wins at 3s, the 4s, the 5s, and the 6s this year. We'll get back to court 5 soon, but our 6th and final flight is Let's are in play, and what a speedy rundown there for Lucas Brown, 5'10" sophomore, aerospace engineering major, who plays 6 singles, also plays 1 doubles with Timo Legou. They won their doubles set. That was the first court of doubles to end today. 6-1. They were victorious in the first 5 games. Those two. It's Brown, 14-3 dual record. He's been dealing with injury issues, and he's got Ian Cruz against him. 5'8" senior from Brazil. Ian Cruz has been on a tear. Nothing seemingly getting in his way. He's won his last 7 matches. But Cruz is in quite the predicament here. The score will show you that. 20-5 in dual play. This is his 8th straight match playing at the 6s. In the past, it's not as if Cruz is just winning matches. It's that he's dominating matches, which makes this score, board pressure that he's on the wrong side of today against Brown, even more perplexing. Cruz has won 16 sets this year by 6-1 or better. So 6-1 or 6-love this season. 16 of them. Not a deciding point here. Cruz feeling the heat at love 3. Trials and tribulations on his serve, so we bring you The 1s and the 6s simultaneously in the split screen. Didn't see how that one ended there at court 6, but it ends up being a Lucas Brown point, so he will go up 4-love. That's the updated score, 4 games to love. Cruz tried to run down the drop shot, felt the time pressure, did not have it within him to make the reasonable and appropriate play on the ball. So 2 game points come and go. His lead, that is for Brown, intensifies as he goes to the line for love. Legou is up 4-1 at the 1s. They are in the midst of starting up their 6th game. It's Kotzen serving for Tennessee on that left screen. Alex Kotzen, SEC Newcomer of the Year. He is ranked 23rd in the nation, one of 2 ranked singles players for the Vols. 6-foot grad student coming over from Columbia, as we've mentioned. 18-8 in dual play. And running into a buzzsaw in Legou, who is the SEC Player of the Year. Highest ranked singles player in the nation. Cruz on the bigger screen. At the 3s, that's Alejandro Moreno for the Vols. Playing against 54th in the nation, Pierre-Yves Bailey. 4th-year player out of Belgium, an economics major. That is a court that you can check out, bottom left screen. If you're just joining us, we had about a 9 to 10 minute rain delay. A slight sprinkling on the court. The player stayed on the court. Things dried up rather quickly, thankfully. Coach Burke electing to start this duel an hour earlier, hoping to get more fans on site here. Trying to get some of those fans coming over from the baseball game on campus. And Texas and the tailgaters to come over and show their support for another very much impressive athletic program. Longhorns to get into this super regional. They had a win against Montana 4-love. Followed that up by victory against Cornell 4-1. Third straight year Texas is a top 3 overall seed in the NCAA championships. Majoring in, as we said, aerospace engineering is Lucas Brown, hoping to seal a 5-love lead. He can put another point down on his terms in this 5th game. Serving 40-30. Forces the overstruck block return on the forehand side from Cruz off the tee serve. Brown can do no wrong. And to think that court 6 for Texas is their lowest winning percentage of a court of all 6 flights. They're 16-9, considering how well Brown has been playing. It's hard to fathom that, but he had the Alexa coming up. As I said, Lucas Brown had decided to go check out the Cleveland Browns score. Apologize for that mid-conversation, but Brown did clinch the duel in singles for Texas in the round of 32. 7-5, 6-2 was his win at the 6s, 32. Got the 1s and the 3s. For your viewing pleasure now. Here, Eve Bailey up 4 games to love at the 3s and make it 5 games to love. Bailey is up 5 love. Brown for Texas at the 6s is up 5 love. Bailey not only crushing it on the tennis court, but he has been doing so in the classroom as well. SEC Men's Tennis Co-Scholar Athlete of the Year. An award that he landed back on April 18th, a 21-2 dual mark. And Coach Burke talking to Alex Gruskin as we go back to court 6 about what makes Bailey so special on the court. In that, Coach Burke saying it's because he is this year super consistent mentally, coupled with the fact, in Burke's words about Bailey, that he is the healthiest that he's ever been in a season. Coming in and playing at that 3 spot. Did lose at court 2 in doubles today, but he's put that behind him. He has made it an impressive, splendid start in singles. This is Cruz serving for Tennessee. Ian Cruz won in his last meeting versus Texas at the 6s, but it was against a different opponent. It was Evan Burnett. Took it 6-1, 6-1. That one was awfully close. Such a dazzling display from both, each attempting drop shots. Cruz survives and wins the point off a call from Brown on his rundown that his ball was long. Cruz serving to stay in the match at the 6s. Bring in for you to watch as well the 1s. Timo Legou is on the verge of adding on to his lead for 5-2. Looking at Alex Cutzen. At the 1s, it does have some historical importance in the matchup between these two, because in their last meeting, which was last week in the SEC tournament semifinals, a win for Texas. The clinching point came when Lagoo beat Kotzen 5-7, 7-5, 6-3. That puts the victory for Texas. They would go on to win the SEC tournament, beating the host team South Carolina in the final 4-1. So he can get back on serve if he can win this deciding point. He does. Get some approval from his coaching staff. A fist pump and looks over for validation, which he receives from them. Feeling a little bit better. Sense of belief has gone up. This is fighter's mentality on the court. Has kept him close against the #1 ranked singles player in the nation, Timo Gu. Moreno needs a hold to keep the first set afloat. Alejandro Moreno, transfer from Auburn, did not play in the round of 64. They did put him in the round of 32. He lost 6-4, 7-5. Andrea Petrovic of Duke. $30 all. Moreno serves. Gives up what is now a set point off a missed forehand off of his first forehand. Moreno lost to Pierre-Yves Bailey 6-love, 6-1 in the SEC tournament semifinal. Moreno in danger of being on the wrong side of another bagel set against a familiar opponent. We maximize the screen to bring you a second set point in the form of a deuce point. As Moreno desperately trying to find the right formula to secure a game and not lose sight of the first set. He is struggling to get that first serve in. Matters complicated with a double fault to end the first set. Tentative with that second serve motion. Does it to himself in a way. Off the double fault. Gives away that game. Surrenders the first set without winning a game. So back-to-back meetings for Moreno against Bailey, where Bailey has won the first set 6-love. A matchup that clearly, significantly has favored recently Bailey. While they get ready for the second set, 1s, 4s, and 6s on the screen. At the 6s, Lucas Brown hopes to serve for the first. Comes in and carefully puts away the volley. Uses a cross court to then move in. Set point staring at him. The finishing shot off the volley winner. forehand line. It's a big shot from Brown, but he can't find a way to stay up in the rally. Cruz faces a second set point. Finds a width off the scrambling, net charging Brown. Just enough to overextend Brown with his volley attempt. Cruz has won his last 7 matches. It's a first set that's been uncharacteristic for him. He can keep himself in contention in the set if he wins this point. Not a favorable matchup for Cruz when he's running around the court from one end to the other, one side to the other, chasing around hard and flattened out forehands with pace. That's how Brown wins the game, the point, and the opening set. With a dictating, aggressive, constantly on the lookout for offense forehand, he uses that to unseat his opponent with that first set going his way. 6-1, second set to come from court 6. Sebastian Eriksson moves ahead of break. 5-3. It's Jan Kobierski. 2 freshmen on the court. Freshmen both from Europe. Eriksson from Sweden. Kobierski from Austria. Time these two teams played, as we watch this 9th game get played out on court 5 on the bigger screen. Eriksson defeated Kobierski 6-2, 6-1. That came in the SEC tournament semifinals. A swinging forehand volley puts it to 30 all. Kobierski 8-7 in dual play. Had a huge win in the round of 32, beating Connor Krug, winning the 3rd set in a tiebreaker. What was one unfathomable comeback for Tennessee over Duke 4-3. Kobierski not out to the strongest of footings in the round of 16. His air off the groundie puts more pressure on him, with Eriksson coming up with set points. The unforced air. That counts as an ace. The let is in play. What a time to bring one of those out for Eriksson. He'll shake his head and give himself a second chance. closing out this set. Blasts away with a backhand. Unsuspecting pace. Left Kobierski just about defenseless. Eriksson makes the first set his, 6-3. The first set has gone to the Longhorns. 6-love at the threes. 6-3 at the fives and 6-1 at the sixes. With the Longhorns taking the doubles point. Duel that is at a score of 1-love. Longhorns off their doubles point. Longhorns need to win 3 singles matches of the 6 that are being currently played out. A little harder of a road in front for the Volunteers, who have to win 4 singles matches to advance. UCLA awaits the winner after the Bruins took out USC yesterday, 4-2, to advance to the NCAA quarterfinals. Set number 1 has just ended on court 2. Mitsui does it this time. First opening set in this duel won by a Volunteer. Shinsuke Mitsui. Johnson, in an interview with Alex Gruskin the other day, said that Mitsui is so fast. Fastest player on the team. He is so fast that Johnson believes that Mitsui could be a defensive back on the Tennessee football team. The footwork that he uses to move forward is a source of inspiration to the rest of his teammates, and how he glides in the court, according to Kotzen. Big point here on court 4. Jonah Braswell either continues on his break lead, or Garcia draws back on serve. On serve for all. Braswell wide off the backhand. He came from behind in the last meeting against Garcia, which was in the SEC tournament semifinals back in April, where Braswell dropped the first set 6-4, then completely flushed that out of his memory banks, because Braswell then beat Garcia with bagel sets in set 2 and 3. Showing you now simultaneously the 1s and the 4s. There has been one bagel set today accomplished on court 3 for Texas's Pure Eve Bailey, 6-love against Alejandro Moreno. Just a game in to the second set. Court 4 and court 1. The only 2 courts that haven't completed their first set. All the other 4 are into a second set. Jonah Braswell and Sebastian Gorsny, who clinched the doubles point on court 3. So Coach Burke making the move from sending Gorsny and Braswell to the 3s down 1 spot after they had been basically residing at the 2s all season long. A decision that ultimately pays off. The Longhorns coming back from a breakdown in that third doubles match. In the first point of the duel. Down the line, that is a dandy for Garcia. 13 and 13 in dual play as the 5'10 freshman out of Knoxville. 1-1 in the NCAA championships. It's his match against Duke at the fours. 6-love, 6-1 in a round of 32. Looking line there was Braswell. Garcia did win 6-1, 6-2 first round of the NCAAs against Alabama State. 4-all and 30-all. Hudson is in a tough spot. Trailing 15-40 and a potential serve out the first set game. He has his run of games stopped at 3 straight. Gotson was down 4-2. He wins 3 in a row and had the first set on his racket, but then coughs up his delivery in that 5-4 game as Legou at the ones for Texas evens things at 5 games apiece. We've talked about it in length. The comeback win, unbelievable in the round of 32 for Tennessee against Duke. Down 3-love in the dual score, then winning the last 4 points. And Gotson had one of those points for Tennessee. Winning 7 straight games from being down love 5 in the third set to Pedro Rodenas. Was down love 5, and then he told Alex Gruskin in an interview that you can watch on Crack Rackets' YouTube channel previewing this duel. Pedro was jumping into his serve, and he was having some issues in terms of his stamina with the serve, which left him slightly vulnerable, and that slight change in body language Gotson saw and used it against Rodenas, who wins not only that match, but that was the clincher at 3-all. Gotson clinched the win for Texas, excuse me, clinched the win for Tennessee to get them into this duel to play Texas. He hasn't dropped a game yet, and this is business as usual for the senior out of Belgium, because this is just an unbelievable stat for Pierre-Yves Bailey. He has won in the NCAA championships as he serves with a set and a break lead. He has won 32 of 33 games in the NCAA championships. That bagel set is his 4th bagel set in just this NCAA championship. On a torrid pace that is close to incomparable. He's been a surefire, almost guaranteed point for Texas at the threes. How he does it with a 3.91 GPA, earning an economics degree I'll never know. But he has found a way to play his very best in the postseason. And it's due to the great work from Bailey, who was 21-2 during this dual season, that the highest winning percentage of any court for Texas is at the threes. They are a combined 20-1 at the threes this year. That is over 95% winning percentage. Bring in courts 1 and 4 in the sidebar, the big box. I'll show you court 3. This runaway match for Bailey against Moreno. One of these 6 singles players for Texas, they've got winning records. Texas team that earned their 33rd consecutive bid to the NCAA championships. Looking to get on the board, not just yet. We'll have more chances. Doesn't get the elevation off the backhand return, putting it at 1540. Gu has a chance to go up 6-5 on court 1. If you're just joining us here, this is Cross Court Cast presented by Crack Rackets. We're live streaming on YouTube. I'm Bryan Fenley. Christian Heliors is my producer. But Legu was down 4 games to 2. Excuse me, was up 4 games to 2. Then lost 3 games in a row. Dotson could serve it out at 5-4 the first set. Then he gets broken. That 2 in a row, games 1 for Legu at the 1. So he will have a chance to serve it out. Could he do it? After the 5-4 game, Dotson could not. It's the only court that hasn't started play in a second set. Is at the 1s. The one first set that was taken by Tennessee so far was Mitsui, and that's not a surprise. He's up 6-3 and now 2-love, up an early break in set 2. He's got 13 wins at the 2s. He's 21-4 in dual play. Has already won on court 2 in doubles today, beating Bailey and Erickson 6-2. And Alan Jasudison won on court 2 in doubles. Jasudison not playing singles, the senior from Pennsylvania, just doubles. Has had 3 chances to break. None of them have worked out for him so far, which will signal in the deciding point, and he'll take it receiver's choice in the ad court. Finally, something to potentially build off of. A game is on the board for Alejandro Moreno after losing the first 8 in his match on court number 3. Lagoo at the ones. We split up the top 2 flights. Lagoo has a 30-love lead. He is serving. The opening set is on his racket. Mitsui is being threatened here with his break lead on shaky ground, 15-40. He serves a 2-love. So points for Lagoo. He has dibs on the opening set, 7-5. That's Timo Lagoo. 1 on court, 1 in doubles earlier today, and now has the first set in singles, 7-5. The #1 ranked singles player in the nation, the redshirt freshman from France. Which brings me to a conversation that Alex Gruskin had with Texas head coach Bruce Burke before this duel in one of the round of 16 preview pieces. And Burke brought up a really interesting point, which I love to have heard, where he was talking about Lagoo last year. Redshirt did not play, but by the way he was so engaged and involved emotionally in the highs and lows of his players, watching them last season from the sidelines, it was almost as if he was playing. Coach Burke was so impressed with how much he was engaged with the players who were on the court, when if you're redshirting, it could have been so easily to sort of mentally check out in certain moments. Lagoo had nothing of that nature. Deciding point on court 2. Longhorns for the 11th straight year, reaching at least the round of 16. A game given up by Mitsui as he overhits his second serve attempt. Gorsny recovers the break, back on serve on court 2. To the 6s, Lucas Brown, 2-1 second set, 6-1 first set for him. He serves. Has had injury issues this season, but when he has been playing, he has been very much a surefire point producer. 14-3 dual record in 2025. Reached the duel in the round of 32. Did Lucas Brown beat Philippe Pinson of Cornell 7-5, 6-2. Did not play in the first round of the NCAA championships at the 6s. Did not play in the lineup. Evan Burnett was the one playing at the 6s. A match that went unfinished, but Burnett was trailing to Montana's number 6, but it was ultimately a 4-love win for Longhorns against Montana, which was the first time that those two teams have ever faced off. And then the round of 32, Longhorns took on Cornell for the very first time in program history as well. Unexpected, the drop shot by Cruz puts it in the perfect place. Without telegraphing, Brown not ready for it. 30-all. A final we have between Mississippi State and Ohio State. Mississippi State has come up with the upset. That's a final in another round of 16 duel. 12-seeded Mississippi State over number 5 Ohio State 4-2. Bulldogs are out. The Buckeyes are out. The Bulldogs are in to the NCAA quarterfinals. Bryce Nakashima did get a win on court 5 for Ohio State, but it wasn't enough as they lose at home in that super regional. Virginia men got up early. They took the doubles point versus Arizona. That's another match that is happening right now. 6 singles courts are still being played. Still 1-love Virginia over Arizona. Columbia has the first point against NC State in an 8 versus 9 matchup. All 6 singles matches still in progress. Columbia. Stanford had a win over South Carolina yesterday to advance to the NCAA quarterfinals 4-0. Also into the final 8. Moreno has found an up in level in his play style. Taken the last 2 games and still has chances to win a 3rd straight off of Bailey. In Moreno at deciding point. There's 2 games lost for Bailey. That's the most games that he has lost in a match during this NCAA championship, which is his 3rd match in the championships. Cross court into the net for Bailey as Moreno takes a chance. A bold decision to, off the approach inside in, leave that right side from him open, exposed. But that forehand cross from Bailey could not find the open space. And Moreno has taken the last 3 games after dropping the first 8. 2 games, 1 in a row for Gorsny at court 2. Lucas Brown picking up his high level that he exemplified in the first set. And that is carrying over into the second set clearly by what the numbers are dictating. It's the second straight year that Texas and Tennessee have met in the NCAA championships. Last year they met in the quarterfinals. Longhorns took a 4-2 decision over the Vols in Stillwater. But of the 19 prior meetings between these teams, only 1 has been a shutout. Tennessee did it in 2002. Each team with a win against the other this season already. Forehand defense was all that was left there for Cruz, as Brown continues to relentlessly attack with the inside out, ultimately outlasting Cruz in that baseline exchange. That baseline slog, which brings us to a deciding point. Kotzen is up, by the way, an early break on court 1. Taking the first 2 games after dropping the first set to Timo Legou 7-5. His dreams of trying to get his second game in the second set on the board shattered as his forehand finds the net cord and skips off the court. Cruz is in trouble. 6-1, 4-1. Brown is ahead. On court 3, you figured that Alejandro Moreno would be in trouble because he lost the first 8 games, but has turned the second set upside down, winning the last 3 games. Each one of these teams has a 4-2 win against one another. Tennessee, the 14th overall seed. Texas, the 3rd overall seed. First overall seed, Wake Forest. They have already punched their ticket into the Elite 8 with their win over 16th seeded Texas A&M yesterday. It is official in Fort Worth, where just moments ago, the 2 seed TCU sweeping 15th seeded UCF. Moreno gets it in his own way with the double, meaning that the top 2 seeds, Wake Forest at 1, TCU, the defending champs, at 2, both into the NCAA quarterfinals. TCU had the doubles point, and then they had wins in singles on courts 3, 5, and 6. Bailey sensing a moment to instill revenge and payback with a golden opportunity to erase the break deficit. Troubled with errors from the baseline off the ground in that game for Moreno. And Bailey survives, just being the one to hit fewer mistakes. 3-all, second set. Texas and Tennessee, they have played 4 different times in the NCAA tourney. The first 3 all in the round of 16. So this is the 4th time now that they have played each other in the round of 16. First one, 1993. Texas took it 5-1. Tennessee, 4-love in 2002. And then a 4-3 Texas win in 2009. Sixes and the threes. Cruz not playing like his usual self here at the sixes. Ian Cruz, 5'8" senior from Brazil for the Vols, who's been splitting duty between the 5s and the 6s. Has a 7-match winning streak that is on the brink. On the brink of ending.
Come on!
Doesn't have as much offense behind the forehand as Brown does. Plays a loopier ball with that lefty forehand. Brown hitting more penetrating like strokes. A flatter ball. With his down the line shots, a real specialty of his. Two, 3, and court number 6. Sixth straight year for Tennessee that they have made the round of 16. And they get to the NCAA quarterfinals in back-to-back years. And the way things are shaping up to look as of now, and again, that is subject to change, as you all know how tight and how close these teams have played against one another in recent history. But Texas taking the first set in 5 of the 6 flights. The lone exception, Mitsui 6-3 for the Vols on court 2. He is at 3 games apiece against Sebastian Gorzny in set 2. You can watch that match, bottom left screen. But it is Lucas Brown, the first of 4 games in set 2 with a set lead. So he and Cruz, by virtue of that, occupy the bigger screen. Three of the 4 top seeds in the NCAA Men's Championships bracket are already booking spots into the quarterfinals in Waco at Baylor's Hurd Tennis Center. Wake Forest, TCU, and Stanford. Will Texas, as the 3 seed, join them and make it the top 4 seeds getting there? Or do the Vols have some magic in them? The comeback in what would be a heroic fashion. Exciting point as Cruz wins that one off of Brown. Cruz might be the quicker player with the foot speed he has. But he's been playing on his heels because of the offensive advantages that Brown lays claim to. As he serves with the deuce point. Extra shallow with that loopier ball, which puts Brown in an uncomfortable position. He goes long after the run down. It is Cruz who exacts some time pressure to ultimately come up with that game one, his second game in the second set. Erickson at the fives, leads 6-3, now 5-2 against Jan Kobierski. So if we could get over to the fives. And yeah, there it is, left screen. The twos are as follows: Gorsny and Mitsui. Timo Legout has won consecutive games to even it up in set two over Alex Kotzen at the ones.
And we're stopping play right now because lightning in the area.
Kotzen 18-8 in dual play. He is 10-7 versus nationally ranked players. But Kotzen already lost in one doubles with Alejandro Moreno, 6-1 to Lucas Brown and Timo Legout. So it's Legout versus Kotzen in doubles and in singles. Well, it doesn't look like it's raining. The only thing I could think of is that there might be lightning in the area. And if it's within a certain distance, vicinity of the courts by rule, even if it's not right atop the courts or seen by the naked eye from the courts, they do have to pause play and wait for 30 minutes. Again, I'm just speculating here, but it does mark the second weather delay. There was one early goings in singles. It lasted only 9 to 10 minutes. You could see then from the cameras little flashes of droplets that were cascading from the sky. But that was because of rain, which we clearly could see. Don't see any rain here. So the best that I can imagine was that it is some sort of lightning that has touched ground within the range by rule that would then set off a weather delay. So we'll wait this out as we did earlier. One Love Texas leads Tennessee. We'll step aside here and bring you back the action as it comes back. Super regional here in Austin with Tennessee trailing Texas. For Chrissy Hallioris, I'm Bryan Fenley. Thanks for watching and continue to do so. Cross Court Cast presented by Crack Rackets, live streaming on YouTube. 2 weather delays. This last one, 2 hours and 30 minutes in length, in 5 hours into the original start time of the Super Regional. Sunny skies have returned, and we are ready to pick this one back up. Super Regional in Austin, where Texas, the 3 seed, is taking on number 14, Tennessee. Chrissy Halioris is my producer. I'm Bryan Fenley. The first weather delay was about 9-10 minutes, and that was early in singles. Played about an hour. Then came the second weather delay that was, as mentioned, 2 hours and 30 minutes in length. Started with a lightning strike that was within 8 miles of the grounds here, which then automatically sets off a 30-minute delay with each lightning strike within 8 miles. They had to clear out the stadium. Then came the rain, so that extended the postponement, but we are back and ready to go. Winner heads to the NCAA quarterfinals, and even with Texas winning 5 of the first 6 opening sets, and they've got break leads at the 5s, the 6s, leads in the second set on court 3. Tennessee, as Alex Gruskin said not long ago on Feed 1 when he was finishing up his call between Stanford and Oklahoma State, if you know recent history for Tennessee, you know that there is not a single kind of deficit that they seemingly cannot overcome. Most recently in the round of 32, they were down 3-love to Duke, came back to win, and it would not have been possible if in that final court, which happened to be at the ones, where Alex Kotzen was down in set number 3, love 5, rattles off 7 straight games in the most miraculous of fashions to cement a spot in this Sweet 16. But with the score, as you can see, 1-love, Tennessee has to win 4 singles matches, Texas needing only 3 to advance to Waco. That NCAA quarterfinal that is in play here, winner would take on UCLA May 16th, the semifinals May 17th, and then the finals, team championships, on the 18th. UCLA winning yesterday against USC. 7 of our 8 teams have been determined who will be in the final 8 in Waco. UCLA doesn't know who they're going to play. The winner here is going to determine that. Also updates, 2-seeded TCU. They came up with a win today. They're going to be taking on Virginia in another head-to-head coming up in the final 8. Mississippi State, as the 12th seed, pulled off a stunner as they will advance and take on number 4 Stanford in the 4th and final head-to-head as part of the 8 teams that will be heading to Waco on the men's side. Number 1 Wake Forest will take on Columbia. Columbia beating NC State earlier today 4-2. So there will assuredly only be one unseeded team guaranteed to make the final 8. All others will be seeded teams. And with a win for Texas, that would ensure the top 4 teams, the top 4 seeds, would gain entrance into the NCAA quarterfinals. Biggest upset and the highest ranked team to get eliminated was Ohio State as the 5 seed. They fell to Mississippi State, the 12 seed. And then back in the round of 32, University of San Diego fell to USC. We pick it up on court number 5. Sebastian Eriksson, Jan Kobiarski. Sebastian Eriksson, the freshman from Sweden, 15-5 in dual play. Our eyes are also glued to court 6 and 3, as both of those courts could certainly be at play here in terms of being pivotal in who wins this prize duel. Serving 30-15 after the weather delay. Kobiarski is a fellow freshman on court number 5. Freshman from Austria, 8-7 in dual play. Eriksson beat Kobiarski in the SEC tournament semifinals, 6-2, 6-1 just a few weeks ago. So playing again, but this time with the stakes even higher. Changing directions and dictating with the forehand. And comes in off a short ball. Takes a heavy forehand, attacking that backhand corner of Kobiarski. And Eriksson in pursuit of a hold, closing in on 5-2. Doubles point was clinched on court number 3 earlier today, when Sebastian Gorsny and Jonah Braswell, who usually play at the 2s, they got bumped down to the 3s. They were down a break and then broke in game 12 again to take that third and final doubles match to give the Longhorns the doubles point. Ultra aggressive off the backhand wing for Kobiarski, who felt the need to force a little bit there, considering his stance in the game. His error enables the hold for Eriksson, who is 1 game away from giving Texas their 2nd point in the duel. The team to get to 4 points will advance. Each one of these singles courts consists of a point by winning a match. Split screen, the 3s and the 6s. Lucas Brown has been on a tear. Won at 1 doubles today, 6-1 with Timo Lagoud. Now up big in 6 singles left of your screen. Things are also looking on the up and up at the 3s for Pierre-Yves Bailey, one of 3 on this team for the Longhorns to land first team All-SEC honors. He's up as the returner. And Alejandro Moreno. Bailey won the first 8 games of that match. Moreno the next 3. Last 2 to Bailey. Real serious question about Texas. A real reason to pontificate coming off last year was what this year's version of their team was going to look like, just because their top 3 singles players from last season are no longer on the team. Elliot Spizzirri at the 1s, Micah Braswell was at the 2s, and it's not been a case of rebuilding under head coach Bruce Burke. It has been a case of reloading. Eriksson has stepped in at the 5s. 3 points away he is on the far side. Kobierski is serving from picking up his 16th win during the dual season. Too much behind that forehand. His first ball off the ground from Kobierski. Went unfinished in the round of 64 at the fives against Alabama State. He was up 2-1 in the third set. Picked up a key win at the fives in the round of 32 against Duke's Connor Krug, 7-5, 2-6, 7-6. Erickson is 2-0 in the NCAA championships. First round, won 2 bagel sets. Round of 32, took it 6-4, 6-3 against Cornell. Texas leads this series 11-8. What is the third meeting this year? They split the first 2. Both were 4-2 outcomes. A high dose of backhands early in the rally. Then Kobierski gets to the forehand. Has a willingness to come forward, gets overextended on that forehand side, trying to cover the line off the volley, pops it up. Erickson comes blazing in, rips it past Kobierski, the Austrian, to bring up match points. Texas trying to go up 2-love in the dual score. Point away from doing that, as Brown is also in a really good position at the sixes. 5-2, he is in front. Bailey has just finished the job, 6-love, 6-3 on court number 3. So he puts Texas ahead 2-love. With court 3 done, our eyes are transfixed on the 5s and the 6s. Erickson match point, Brown match point at the same time. Three love Longhorns. Brown takes it, and then right after that, Erickson finishes the job. 4-love, a win, and into the NCAA quarterfinals goes Texas. Needing only 11 minutes after the 2.5-hour weather delay to book a spot into the quarters, where they will be taking on UCLA May 16th in Waco. In what is in the last 20 meetings between Tennessee and Texas, this is just the second time in the prior 20 meetings where it's been a shutout result. Tennessee did it in 2002. Longhorns, 21, make it 23 years later, do it again. That will conclude our coverage today. All 8 seeds, well, all 8 spots, 7 of them are going to be seeds in the NCAA quarterfinals on the men's side. Wake Forest versus Columbia, Stanford versus Mississippi State, TCU against Virginia, and UCLA will be taking on Texas. NCAA runner-ups last year were the Longhorns, and Bruce Burke picks up his 28th win of the season for this UT team that finishes 17-0 at home. The SEC tournament champs, the regular season champs, are showing no fall off after last year's NCAA showing of a runner-up, in that they are one of the 8 remaining teams here going on to Waco. Our great team, cannot say enough about them. From Alex Gruskin, Daniel Westhoff, everybody else, Dalton Thieneman, the Halioris family, and so many more. We appreciate all of you. I'm Bryan Fenley. Texas confirms the win 4-0 against Tennessee. Headed to the Final 8 in Waco, and they're not going to have to drive very far. It's about an hour and 30 minutes, so you would have to expect, as we sign off, a heavy contingent of Longhorn fans will make the, not long trip, but the short trip to Waco to support their bunch.